Okay, hi everyone, hello. Okay. So last time I ended at the thing where we were able to generate everything we want, but I wanted to improve the situation around around loaders. Yes. So the thing is that the way we're generating bindings is that certain things can be loaded with DLSim, so we need to load like the loader first. So get proc address one, where is it? Wait. Yeah. This one. And then use it to load everything else. Including the extension. Including extensions. So I guess that would be where we start today. And then I guess we'll see how much time we have and where it's all gonna go. Okay, I'll wait like a couple minutes for people arrive, and for now I'll just open a bunch of crap that I'm gonna use today. So yeah, we have this. And the file where we are testing everything. So, hey tool, hello. Okay, let me explain it. Type info procedures are void pointers, and type info no size complaint. So, as you probably know, in Jai, everything you create has a runtime type information, aka type info. Yeah, привет. So type info of structs, type info for integers, for arrays, for everything, right? And usually when you bungle a bunch of procedure pointers under a struct to then load them, they can get really big, right? So EGL is whatever, there's like what, 20, maybe 50, like 50, 60 of them. But for example, main OpenGL has a big API surface, especially with extensions, right? And Vulkan is even bigger. And when you do this, type info procedures are void pointers, you kind of hint to Jai that it doesn't have to spend a lot of time to go through everything here and figure out the precise like type info. It's kind of just a way to make it compile faster and take less size at runtime. And type info no size complaint is that, you know, we know that this type info struct will be huge, just shut up about it. Yeah, it is ugly, but I mean, John likes, you know, horizontal programming. I'm not gonna lie, it grew on me, kinda grew on me. Hey Python, hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah. Right, so where do we start? Where do we even start? I guess we start by generating something like this. A bit more in terms of how strong. Yeah. That moment when you become too overpowered for everything is yeah, you basically can just do anything. Enchanting is mildly strong, and but it's not the most busted thing in the game. If you want me to completely ruin the experience, I can tell you. What's the most busted thing in the entire game? Spell making, not quite. Something that can lead you to spell making. Okay, so you make potion to increase your intelligence. You drink it, and then on the increased intelligence, you make even stronger potion that increases the intelligence. And this way you can make infinitely strong potions. Yes, and so alchemy is the most busted thing in the game. You can, you know, do stuff like make yourself a potion of levitation that, like, overflows any possible integers or some shit. Actually, Fortify Restoration in Skyrim, it has a cap, I think 75% or something. You can still make, I think, 2 spell schools in Skyrim are completely... You can make 2 magic types completely free in Skyrim, but there are caps, right? You can't make all of the magic free. But in Morrowind, you can do anything you want. So only restoration is broken. Yeah, maybe. Like the two schools of magic thing. I remember before all of the patches. It was like the thing in 2012 or something. Armory. Yeah, I see. So yeah, I don't remember that, but I remember making like spells free and stuff. But yeah, alchemy in Morrowind is absolutely busted beyond any comprehension. Another thing that's busted is Atronach sign. Well, it's not really busted. I guess it's just my favorite way to play the game. You kind of suffer at the beginning a little bit, but then it's just your magicka is so OP you don't even need to regen it, right? Because you have powerful potions and also just absorb everything. So yeah. Atronach is the sign that gives you a lot of magic, gives you magic absorption, but you can't regenerate magic. And this is basically my favorite game, my favorite way to play Tess. Like mage without magic regeneration. Okay, actually I know what to do. So when we're printing the command, I will print them to a separate builder, and then if I see a procedure that ends with get proc address, I will put it at the beginning of the string builder. And in this way, it will be the first one loaded. Yeah. How about that? So, command builder. Right, we have a command builder. I'll just call it CB right away. I don't know why I'm being so anal about it. So we print the outer thing to the global builder, that's correct. And then we do this to the outer builder too. But the commands itself were printed to the global builder. Generate commands. Hello one, hello world to you, hello world to you as well. CB, yeah, command builder, and then we do what? Yeah. CB. Okay. So, and when we generate commands, we have 4 commands. Array find, maybe print command. So how do I approach it? I am the storm that is approaching. Did I turn my bot on? Yeah, I did. When we are printing the command, Actually, it must be somewhere here, not here. Like deeper in the stack. So let me unroll this. Right, and when we are generating the commands, here when we are maybe printing the command, 4 commands. Temp builder. We need some kind of a temp builder. And we will be printing commands there until we meet a command that is a loader. And as soon as we meet it, we put it on the top of the builder and we flush all other commands there. And if it never happens, we will just, you know, return the main builder as the temp one. And that should work, I think. Is there a significant difference between use cases for прощай и до свидания? Translator? Прощай is like goodbye forever. And до свидания is like see you later, like goodbye. You know? So it's like farewell versus goodbye. Or versus like see you later, something like that. But it's not super strict. It's kind of like that. Maybe print command, and I guess we can return is not even like that. So if it like contains so get proc address, right? So get proc address, yeah, and we need to lower copy, I guess, right? Yeah, to lower copy. Then like found loader false, found loader true, bro, what the fuck? Caps lock enabled. So, and when we print command, if not found loader, then we need to print command to the temp builder. Otherwise, we're printing the command to the main builder. Right? Yes. Yes. And so if this happened, then what we do is we do print to builder, and wait, no, shit. shit. Yeah, we'll just print the command here and press continue. Right, so we'll do this builder, and then we do print to builder. So we printed the command. Oh, this one prints the end of the line. Fuck. So I guess we're gonna print the command without a new line. So you'll have to terminate the line yourself. Yep. We are going to write like this. Print to builder, white space, and node loader, or like GL loader. We'll call it as GL loader. We can also do it another way. We can do it not in the builder itself. We can do it in the loader, right? We can iterate over proc members and accumulate the names into array until we find the loader. And then when we found the loader, we'll load it and then load everything else. In this case, we don't even need to reorder procs. Let me catch up with the conversation. Why don't you program in Russian? I don't know. I just feel like doing it in English. I mean, because it's just traditionally my main audience is English speaking, just because I started doing it in English, right? So it's just a historical, I guess, historical accident. I wanted to say the Svidania Жестокий мир, but I put it in Google Translate and it corrected it. So thanks. Yeah. So farewell, cruel world makes more sense than goodbye, right? Or see you later, cruel world. It's such a pleasant feeling when the SQL tables were in Spanish for me, since I don't know it and I get to learn it. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you probably, if they are in Spanish, it means that the application you work for is oriented to the Spanish market, and that's why it has info in Spanish in it, right? I've worked with a lot of SQL tables, SQL, I don't know, that were just in Russian. So yeah, it makes total sense. Many programming languages don't support UTF-8 for identifiers. Jai does not support UTF-8 for identifiers. No. Oh, I thought when one asked why don't I program in Russian, I thought they meant why don't I stream in Russian. Didn't even like occur to me. They did not know English. I mean, you know, I mean, obviously, if they, it's kind of both, right? Even if they knew English, maybe they would have chosen Spanish for the tables because, you know, it's for their market, for Hispanic market, or like for Spanish-speaking market. Is it clunky to switch your keyboard layouts, or how does that work? Yeah, it's not clunky at all. I mean, it is natural for me because I have to switch layouts since when I was a little kid, right? So for me, it's just natural. I don't even think about it. It's just easy. Cyrillic blocks a ton of characters you need to program though. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of true. right? Curly braces in Cyrillic are like not easily available on a regular QWERTY keyboard. So you'd have to figure something out. But the only programming language that just like purely in Russian that I used is 1S, and it had begin-end blocks instead of curly braces. So that's the way they kind of worked around it, right? Kind of like Pascal begin-end, the same shit, or like Ruby. So anyway, if contains get proc address, do this. Wait, tool copy. Does it just return string? Yeah, just return string. Nice. Found loader, print loader to builder, print to builder, append builder, and then we need to steal, append, and steal. Is this how it's called? Yeah. Append and steal builder, thief and victim. I really like this convention. Append and steal buffers. Thief. So builder and temp builder. Yeah. So, and let's see if it even works. Enable to, oh shit. Not enough arguments. Print to builder, oh yeah, sure. Builder. No, it's append. Procedure call did not match. What? Oh, builder is already a pointer. Error mismatch in level of indirection. Maybe print command. Yeah, intent builder is not a pointer. Okay, nice. So let's check EGL that. EGL.jai. Oh, I fucked up. But at least we get proc address as the first one, right? And then oh. Yes, absolutely. So in this case, we need to do temp builder. Yeah, this is a little bit more complicated, but oh well. Huh. So what's wrong? Yeah. So we do this, right? And if we'd never steal builders, right? At the end, at the very end, yeah, so after I exited the if not found loader, I need to do the same thing, append and steal buffers. Yes. What? And declared identifier builder. And now it should be fine. Yeah, hell yeah. Look at this. Wait, no, still a mistake here. I think it's because when I print extensions, it maybe takes slightly different turn or something. Let's check. extensions. Oh yeah, it calls maybe print command directly. Look, you see? Append GB this. Yeah. And now, so still some, what's wrong? Maybe, yeah, so, yeah, this is like, okay, and now finally we are back to square one. And now you see our loader proc is the first one, and it has GL loader note on it. Wait, what's that? Where's? KD has a Russian programmer layout, but I've never tried it. Yeah, I've never tried it either. Is one as the company? Yeah, it is still a thing. Yeah, they had a game publisher and like localization company. I actually don't think they still release games. I'm pretty sure they don't do it anymore. Like they don't publish games anymore, probably. I don't know that for a fact, but I would assume so. But it is still a big like provider of financial software. Yeah. Hmm. So yeah, we have loader. Let's see if gl.jai worked. So a bunch of crap. Huh, look at this. This one didn't work. Get proc. Oh, there's no get proc address here. Get proc. Huh. Huh. Where is it then? Okay, I mean, it's here. Get proc address. Is there no get proc address for core OpenGL? That's concerning. Oh, hey, Leonte. GL doesn't have get proc address, you use the EGL or... Oh, holy shit. Hey, Roy, I didn't understand how to use Visual Studio yet. Me neither, I don't use Visual Studio. Oh, shit. So I... You're using GL? What do you mean? I mean, yes, of course. What do you mean? Ugh. Ah, I see. So there is no... So there's no procedure loader in OpenGL itself. Okay, I guess my question is, why do you need to use Visual Studio? That would be my first question. Right. Yeah. So, because the guy that you showed to look up, he's using Visual Studio. I think he uses Emacs. He doesn't use Visual Studio. I'm pretty sure he just uses Emacs and calls MSDev, right? I mean, you still have to install Visual Studio to follow along, but I don't know how to like use Visual Studio myself because I never did it. I only ever like called the MSVC compiler from command line on Windows, and I never like tried actual IDE. So yeah. But can't you just download Visual Studio from like Microsoft, like Visual Studio Community Edition or something? Isn't it just free to use? But yeah, Leon, I see what you mean. So, so first you have to load the platform OpenGL library, right? So like EGL. So I don't know how long ago you joined, but what I did is I slightly changed my logic for generating bindings so that EGL, like, so get proc address always goes first. And so this way I can load it first. And then I can load everything else with that. And so I guess that's what I can use now. And if I go to my XCB OpenGL, and here is the loader. What I can do is I only call loader once, right? Yeah. Shouldn't I call loader proc twice? Wait, what are you talking about on YouTube? I'm making language agnostic programming language? Oh, I mean, yeah, that's kind of fool's errand. Before you make language agnostic programming language, make at least keyboard layout agnostic programming language. Because there are keyboard layout where you can't like fucking type certain symbols. So people like argue which punctuation should designate a fucking pointer dereference. EGL procs. Where's GL procs then? Oh, and here are GL procs. Huh. Oh. Okay, so let me grab this. Move it all the way up. You see this example, it's kind of smart, right? It first like loads a bare minimum thing to show a window. Where is it? Actually, no, I take it back. Yeah, take it back. You can't really show a window without OpenGL context, without like a proper OpenGL context. Never mind, move along. I said nothing. Ugh. So put it here. And the way it works is that we iterate over members. Oh no, the shit has lyrics. We can't allow that. This is illegal. Illegal. What do we do instead? Hey Valini, hello. Right, so we iterate over members, blah, 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 blah. And here, if not m nodes. So if m nodes and m nodes array find, right? M nodes loader or GL loader. Then we do DLSim, name data, and then we cast it. To loader call. Otherwise, we just do this, right? But instead of like loader proc. And we need to get this loader call and do something like, I don't know, like loader proc. Loader call. Something like that. Djai, yeah. Old school Frankfurt trans. Something like that. We'll do this, and then loader proc equals pfn. Will that work? Type is much different. Number of returns. 0 versus what? Oh shit. Right? Smash for level of indirection, type wanted, type given. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. This is actually... like this. This is not a type. Wait, am I stupid? Undeclared reference. Ugh. Failed to resolve function EGL choose config. Shit. Did I not load it? Actually, you know what? So if this happens, I can just... I can literally just do this, right? No, I can't do that. I need to do both. No. I need to do both. Yeah, I need to do both and then just like assign this as a how do you call it? As an alias. Yes. Why was that? Oh, we're talking about languages. Okay. Oh, I'm a bit stupid tonight for sure. Oh, today was a long day at work. Oof. So forgive me for being dumb. Do this loader proc. Yeah, and then I can just call it. Yeah, like that. Failed to resolve EGL choose config. So this one already failed. Wait, why do I call it temp? Am I stupid? This needs to be like that. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so okay, yeah. Sorry. There we go. So we simplified our loader. Now the way it works, we first, like, we encounter the procedure that is marked as GL loader. We load it with DLSim, and then everything else we load using this loader that we kind of saved previously. Nice. What the fuck is this DL error? No, we don't need that. Okay. Yeah, and now what we can do is we can also call, we can simplify that by doing load procs, GL procs, and do I also pass lib EGL here? Or I think in this case it's just libgl.so. And I bet now I can just... Yes. Easy clap. Nice. I can remove that. Hey, artist. Okay, yeah. Look at this. I wonder how fast is it. CD examples XCB. I mean, it's pretty instant, right? Yeah, it's kind of pretty instant. Nice. So, I mean, loading procs is very, very fast. And in this case, even if you, what did I want to say? Even if you load a lot of procedural pointers, you can even parallelize it if it makes sense to you. I mean, it probably doesn't make sense when you load even like 1,000 procedural pointers. But you can imagine, right? Loading this, loading the loader, and then get everything else and kind of load it in parallel. If you're like super fancy. And I can do this. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me check how Chrome starts. It's not instant, you know? I mean, I guess it... Okay, the first launch takes like a second and a half. And subsequent launches take like 0.6, so slightly less than a second. Still not instant though. But that's a good point, yes. Okay, that will be our loader. I mean, a second is not instant, right? Maybe it's okay for Google Chrome because the way you use browser usually is the way you use browser is like you open it once and then you just never close it, right? So maybe for browser, a second is fine. Don't lie to yourself, it's pretty slow. So slow, yeah. Yeah. It's... Yeah, okay. Well, we have our loader. We have our loader function. I guess that's a W. Now, the thing I don't like is that we effectively ask the user to call load procs twice, when in reality, we just want to say, hey, load OpenGL, and we figure everything else ourselves, right? And maybe we could just accept a configuration, something like path to OpenGL library, right? So like by default, EGL by default will have libgl so, regular OpenGL will have libgl so, and this could be configurable. And the main function, the entry point would be something like gl load or something. What is it called in Jai? GL load, something like that. It's just GL load. We can provide stuff with the same name. And what's this? GL load accepts a pointer to GL. Like, what's that? GL procedures. Okay, yeah. GL procedures. And GL procedures are these. Yeah. Just like a little bit of this, little bit of that. It's pretty magical. It starts even as fast as it does. I mean, maybe if you put it into perspective, then yes. Hey jQuerying, what are you using for searching for symbols? I think it's ripgrep under the hood. So it's like just regular grep, pretty much. Or are you asking what is this kind of UI in Emacs called? It's called dead grep. This is like just UI for ripgrep for Emacs. Right, so we can also do this. Right, we can just do GL procedures. So the user don't have to do this. For example, where is it? So the user don't have to do that. Actually, where does Chai do using GL? Do we have somewhere like using GL? Oh, we have. It's literally in modules using GL. Okay. Just inline everything here. And then what else does it have? It has GL parse version. GL get version. GL supports extension. Probably need this as well, right? And then loader. Like the loader, the built-in loader is kind of complicated. What does it even do? Type info struct, destination bytes, get type table, gets GL version. How do you get GL version again? So if you didn't load the thing beforehand, you can't even like do that, right? I see. Yeah, okay, and it just dispatches depending on the loader. Get proc address. What's get proc address? Ah, it's the Windows one. Okay. So get proc address is Windows version of DLSim, right? Is DLSim is like DLSim is in libc, right? Or is it not libc? Is it like LDL? This is one libdl. Bye bye one. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, is DLSim a part of libc? It is not, right? Like dynamic linker is not a part of libc, right? It's something else. It is POSIX. Okay. Thank you. It is a part of POSIX. It is a part of libc. Ah, so it is a part of libc. Okay, so on Windows you have get proc address. This is the Win32 one, but I guess Win32 also has DLC that will just call get proc address under the hood, right? Mojo shader. Holy shit! What the fuck is Mojo shader? But yeah, I see what this does. That doesn't really do anything different from us. The fuck is poke? GL support extension name. It's for extensions. Huh. If type equals bool. Makes us to antivirus snake hole. I mean, fucking antiviruses. Antivirus users don't deserve to use my application. You need to check extension in the extension strings returned. Oh, I see. So before I load the extension, I need to check if it's supported, right? I suddenly lost all motivation to do anything related to OpenGL. I mean, technically you need to do the same thing in X11, right? But in case of X11 and like OpenGL, everything is supported anyway. Do Vulkan, yeah. All right, so having my cakes moment. Next up is, I mean, I don't have DirectX natively here because it's Linux. Hey, Phoenix. Okay, before I do this extensions bullshit, I need to do something very important, people. I need to go fix myself something to drink, something hot. Yeah, so let me put some kind of an eye candy for you, so you don't leave the stream. Right, so you have something to look at to support your attention span. And I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, my kettle is doing its magic. Anyway. Triangle of victory. True. Yeah, how's it going, people? Entertain me. Or my attention span will dry out and I will leave the stream. We'll go play Subway Surfer or some shit. Yeah, put Subway Surfer on the screen, true. Minecraft. No. These days people put random Marvel Rivals gameplay to them talking, right? Okay, I think it's done. I'll be right back. One round of Dragon Minesweeper. Yeah, true. I actually speed ran it a little bit, just like for fun. Let me flex a little bit. I might be holding a world record. Let me show you. Here. You see, I got full clear in under 5 minutes. In 4 minutes 38 seconds. How about that? Easy clap. Yeah, surely. I have a progress, okay? Wait, how do I... here, yeah. So I got sub 7, 649, 721, right? 623, right? So and 527, yeah. So I even had some kind of a road to victory. Which makes it a little bit more legit. But I haven't recorded anything because, you know, like, the way I did it is just like by laying in bed with my laptop. No, I don't do speed cubing. I can do cubics. I can do Rubik's Cube, but with, you know, like fucking pleb peasant method in like 2.5 minutes or something. With the beginner method. So no, I never did like speed cubing or some shit. Same can do a 5x5. Oof. Yeah, I can do 5x5. I don't even have 5x5. I only have regular like 3x3. Hey, Rune8. This is a desktop, this is not a laptop. But I do have laptop. And this is my laptop. Can you see it? Here. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like regular it's actually it's a T480S. It's a rather old one. Oh yeah, double clicking the heart is the worst fucking feeling. Like, the worst feeling is double clicking the heart accidentally. Yeah. I mean, if you play it perfectly, if you accidentally double click the heart, but then you play everything else perfectly, you can still full clear. So the latest patch is a little bit more forgiving in this sense. So you don't have to be like absolutely perfect to do a full clear. I think you can afford like a single heart at the beginning of the game. But only a single one. I think so. I haven't actually tried that. But yeah. You can definitely waste like a couple HPs, few HPs. You can probably waste like 5. So you have a little bit of leeway. Yeah, I mean, it is a good laptop. It is a good laptop, but it's kind of dying at this point. It's too old. I bought it in the fall of in October of 2018, and now it's kind of living its last days. The fans are crackling. What else? Actually, that's it. And I mean, of course, the battery is already kind of like, eh. It used to be able to give me like 8 hours, almost 8 hours of battery life without, that without workloads that are too high, too heavy. But now it's like an hour and a half and it's dead. Like an hour and a half and it's dead. How C language is related to Minecraft? I think latest release of Minecraft is written in C++. And that's about it, right? The original Minecraft was written in Java. So only tangentially. But yeah. Okay, I did a couple sips of coffee. I think I feel better now. Better. So we can probably start doing this extension bullshit. Yeah. Wait a second. The fuck? (22:24) coffee break. All right. So, extensions. So you people are saying that before loading extensions, or maybe before even loading the versions of OpenGL, I need to check whether it's actually supported, right? And the way the loader works is it gets version. right? So what the fuck is this? If type is procedure and is intentional void pointer, then it does this. It loads it as a procedure pointer. Get proc address. And then it just kind of dumps it into a destination. Otherwise, if type is bool, then it gets the version. And then it just, this is kind of like a variable. It checks whether the extension is supported. And then it sets it to true. Okay. So to me, it seems like that first we need to figure out to get the OpenGL version. Because this loader kind of just assumes that we link to OpenGL and it exists. More than major, and GL version major is major and minor is more than minor. Again, why do we use it? It's to set a global, right? This is to set a global. Let me actually check that. So in my program, in the program I have here, let me just call that and see what we have. After we load everything, right? Major, minor, S32. And then let's print major. OpenGL version is major.minor. Major minor. So 0.0. Nice. The fuck? Do I not have that? I do. Here it is. GL get integer v. Wait, why don't it work then? Oh, so it does that. And if it doesn't work, it does GL get string. What the fuck? Why is that? It's like you get this for some old ass versions, and then for new versions you do this. Okay, let's do this instead. GL get string, and then print. Again, just print this and version string. Version string is null. Bro. What? How do I get fucking OpenGL version then? Oh, it is? Yeah, I mean, it is a pointer to GL you byte. Okay. GL get integer is GL4 plus. I mean, okay, I load for 4 plus. I load 4.6. But your library is generic, you have to support the... Yeah, but I mean, in this case, nothing works. I can't call either of those. Or, I mean, I can call, but it returns like zeros and nulls and whatnot. What the fuck? To string. Okay, let me call to string, but I think it returns null. Yeah, it just doesn't have anything. Do you have GL version at all? GL version, yeah, it does have this. Here. It is defined, right? To something. Is it correctly defined? GL version. Let's check it. GL version. Let's check it out. Fuck. Let's put it here. And GL get string. OpenGL 4 reference pages. Enum name and string I. Specifies a symbolic constant, one of vendor, renderer, version, or blah blah blah. Additionally accepts GL extensions token. For string I specifies the index of the string to return. A pointer to a static string describing some aspect of okay. A version or a release number, but it doesn't return anything in my case. Huh. If an error is generated, GL get string returns 0. So maybe there was an error. Are you calling them before EGL bind API? Probably. Most likely. I can't do that, right? Do you call bind? Okay, yeah, I call them. So I need to do this, right? Okay, let's call it after. No, doesn't work still. Hey Georgi, hello. I just tried to port some MinchW free glut code to GLFW3, but I got black screen. 6 hours waste. This is... I don't really know graphics programming, but this sounds like typical graphics programming experience to me. My big condolences. So is there like any requirements how I should call them? Let's check some forum posts. This is useless. No. The original code calls them when it loads procedure pointers. And in my case, I try to call them after. I try to call them before anything related to OpenGL, and now I moved them to after by the API. Oh, excuse me. Basically, you grab the GLAD and then a few times gave up since I'm working in an OpenGL on Android and it's working. But on my other setup, I'm trying to compile Mesa 3D with crazy depend. Yeah, that sounds like a yikers. That sounds a bit scuffed, not gonna lie. Yeah, I actually only recently learned that Mesa depends on LLVM, and it was kind of a crazy realization, right? So Mesa uses LLVM as a backend for like GPU instructions or some shit. for open source drivers. But I mean, in my case, it's like in my case, I have a working triangle, right? So if something breaks it, I can instantly roll. So in my case, it's easier because I started with the working triangle, right? So if I break it, I will instantly see it. Which is way easier than starting from black screen and trying to get to triangle. Oh, you need to create the context. I see. Okay, let's call that after the context. Context. Okay, here we created the context, but we didn't make it current yet. Still 0. Huh. Oh, and now it works. Okay, you see, we can only get this after we made the context current. Now we have OpenGL like a version and this shit. Okay. I see now. I will actually upvote this answer. I know that upvoting shit on Stack Overflow in 2025 is irrelevant. Okay, so GL gets string. It doesn't tell you what version of the protocol is supported. It tells you what version you're currently running after you're running it, right? So there's, it's not, because my assumption was that get string or get version would tell you kind of the maximum version that you support. But no, it's different, it's different. It's like what we are currently running. Huh. So I guess my assumption about how it all works was incorrect. You had to upgrade your garage CPU to have, what the fuck, 138 gigs of RAM. 2 Xeons, 18 cores each, but with 16 gigabyte of RAM, I'm not compiling. It's like, you know, you have so many It's like, you know, having like 2 Xeons, 18 cores each, and then having 16 gigs of RAM is you know, is like being super like tall and super jacked, but have like the 10 centimeters like penis or something. I'm sorry for this analogy, but yeah, this shit doesn't work. Yeah, you need more RAM for sure. I've seen like Rafael Luba, who is working on Jai compiler, compiling LLVM from scratch many times, and yeah, every time it's just like fucking 40 minutes wasted or some shit. Yeah, your own game engine. I mean, compiling Mesa for your own gaming engine kind of sounds very, very hardcore. No, not Jack Miller, Rafael Luba. He's like a guy who's working on this compiler as well. Uh, but yeah. Okay, so get version doesn't do what I need to do, and my assumption was incorrect, and I actually don't really need it, it seems like. So, what are we doing then? But okay, the way, and you see like GL load just bails out if you do, if it's like 0. How does it even work then? Interesting. So this literally like super relies on the fact that you link everything, right? And I guess if this is if it's linked, then it works. I guess I'm just trying to understand that, and maybe I shouldn't, right? Maybe it's just like super dependent on the way bindings are set up, and that's why it works like it works. Because in this case, right, GL load is called two load procedure pointers, and it is able to get version, but I assume that it is only able to get it because it links to the library that exposes it, that exports it. Huh. I want to ask questions maybe later. I mean, if it's something about programming, you can just ask. If it's something personal, then maybe better on Discord. So, and then it only checks the versions for checking the extensions. So, so the version of OpenGL is never checked for loading actual procedure pointers, but it's checked. Oh, no. Huh. GL version. Okay. So it has like shit like that. Okay, so and then it just eats. Do I even have those? Yeah, I actually don't have. No, I have them. I have just GL version. Yeah, I don't even have those as booleans. You see? I'm on a trolley trying to make an HTML data code QR code generator on my GitHub in HTML so I can post it on Instagram without using some spy bloatware. So wait, you're trying to make QR code generator in HTML so you can post it on Instagram. Does Instagram let you post HTML that is interpreted? Dobar Stewart, Mr. Stewart, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, I guess I need more reading. Let's Google how to get, or maybe how to underscore, yeah. You ask AI to generate JavaScript. Huh. No, for standard library, the underscores should be at the beginning. But yeah, true. Hey, Smiling Bee, hello. How to find out supported OpenGL version C. How do I check what GL version I have by my system? There is no way to ask the driver for context of the highest support. Oh, wait, what? We'll attempt to provide this when you ask for version. I don't think this is. I think I see what it is. So the way you do it is you create a bitch ass 1.0 context, then you do GL get string, and then you create new. Is this how it's supposed to be? What? Ugh. OpenGL sucks. Okay, yeah, this is useless. You can post data codes, QR codes, but you go on Google and get slapped in your face with ads. Prior, I tried to buy sensor for Raspberry Pi Zero to make my own ring scanner, like working in Amazon warehouse. So you can only post QR codes. I see. But they have to be in like a specific format, right? To be accepted on Instagram, right? Like there's some special format for QR codes. Is this what I'm getting here? Okay, let's go to Grok. You know, like Spherephoria says, he's like, let's ask the idiot. Oh shit. So I rarely do this. How do we ask it? In C programming language, language, how do you check which GL version is supported? I'm on Linux and using EGL if it makes any difference. I am loading OpenGL libraries at runtime. I am not linking to them. Everything loads and works perfectly well. I just want to add safeguards. For the camera app, to see hash. So you just basically embed encoded strings in that grid. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, and so when you try to find some kind of a library to embed shit on Instagram, you can't Google anything because Google is useless, right? And you get blasted with like third-party bloated spyware to do it for money. I would suggest to try maybe search on GitHub instead. But I mean, it's always fun to write your own, right? Yeah, Google just fucking useless. This song is so fucking good, I just cannot. Yeah, same. I'm basically forced to use. I don't even want to use LLMs. I would much rather just learn official documentation or you know, some maybe like it used to be. I mean, it really used to be. You just Google the question, you get an answer. It used to be that simple. Like you would instantly get a link to some kind of article that explains the topic in depth, right? If you're less likely, you get a question on Stack Overflow that's somehow like half-ass answered, but still gives you the right direction. Sometimes you get official documentation that is good, sometimes you get official documentation that is bad, but I remember when, like, I literally remember you just Google, you just get an answer. The same as LLMs, but faster, because you don't have to wait for generating the shit. And now you just can't use it. Yeah, it's, I don't know. In C, we're using OpenGL with the GL on Linux and loading libraries. Checking the support OpenGL version involved few steps. Since you're not linking statically, you'll need to ensure you have access to necessary function pointers and then query the version after initializing EGL and creating. So after initializing and create. Okay, this is what we've empirically figured out. And now in order to Google, you need to use like Gemini. I don't know how to say it correctly, but this is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. So fucking fucked up. With that said, should we write a ChatGPT wrapper in Jai? You know, like GUI ChatGPT wrapper in Jai that you can plug your LLM and ask shit. Ah, yeah, if you're trying to search shit on a phone, yeah, Georgi, I see. Like, it's impossible to search for shit on the computer, and on the phone it's even worse. That's one way to get your J access revoked. Yeah, true. I mean, we're kind of, we're taking John and slowly boiling him, right? Like first, like somebody would write on web server and see, okay, it's all right, right? Next, like, okay, LSP, is it still okay? Getting warmed up, and so if you do it gradually, he will be all right with ChatGPT wrapper. That is already happening, yeah. Oh, I actually haven't watched his latest couple streams. Yeah, I just didn't have much time, unfortunately. Right, I'm either working or streaming, so I just don't have time to watch shit. You can, yes, you can, artist. A lot of people do that. Even though John explicitly discourages it, but I know for a fact people do that. You just slap run at everything you do. You do, like, set compiler option DC to prevent it from generating executable, and you just run it as scripts. You can even use a hash bank, shebang. So you can just call you just can call file as an executable, and the Linux kernel will interpret this shebang and call Jai on the file, right? So you can literally do, how do you do that? Like user bean. You can literally do this, and it'll literally work. Hey Ahmed, hello. Windows 10 is embed with AI and Copilot crashes. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know multiple people, they're just waiting for Ryan to port RAD debugger to Linux so they can just kick Windows out of their existence. And just basically rely on Epic Games and Valve to carry the development experience. I just got my best semester results. 4 subjects, 3 A's. Holy shit. That's some big dick energy, congrats. Cheers. Yeah. I know I don't look like the smartest guy on the planet, but I actually have a perfect diploma. I never had a single B in uni. I don't know if it says more about me or about my uni, to be honest. It probably says more about my uni than about myself. Yeah, congrats. Especially if you screwed in the previous years and now you kind of, came back. It's even more impressive, to be honest. Why would you install Play Store on Windows? What the fuck? There are many people better than me, of course, but I don't even care. I'm not in a situation to compare myself with anyone. I mean, yeah, as long as you're doing better than previous you, it's basically a huge W. How many hours do you work each day? How do you balance between your work and hobbies like this? I have a full-time job, so 8 hours a day, like normal working day. And then it's just, I mean, now I can stream a lot because I am basically on by myself, because my wife and my daughter, they're like, they're in Russia for a while, like visiting my parents-in-law. But when they come back, then it will be kind of harder, right? Because I will have to balance work and then family time, and then on top of that streams. But I mean, it's still possible, right? If you have the right discipline, you can still do it. Hey, Drap, I am living in Serbia now. Yeah. You from Macedonia? Okay, cool. Slavs assemble. To play cool games on Android. So you're installing Google Play on Windows to play Android games on Windows? So you mentioned that you're working on the new gaming engine, and this engine is to make games for Android, right? That's why you were talking about Glass, right? You like started from talking about Glass, so that's how it like kind of comes back. Yeah, I see now. Be the reason John complains on he. Yes, true, right? So, I mean, it's pretty easy to balance family, work, and streams, right? You just work 1 hour a week, easy clap, and then you have time for family and for streams. But it doesn't work in my cases. It rarely it wouldn't work in my case because I'm kind of working as an like in kind of like either startup environments or as an individual contractor. And when you work in a startup environments or as an individual contractor, this kind of all eyes are on you, right? Losing even one contributor in this case, it's instantly not noticeable. So if you want to slack on your work, you need to find yourself like either Fang or some other enterprise job. Then you can do like jack shit. Oh, when you're in medical school. Yeah, man, I mean, it's the shit's hard. But then you will save people's lives, so it's totally worth it. Yeah, I see, Georg, I see. Okay, let's see actually what this like grog generated affected your mental health. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand that, the workload has been hard and everything kind of like big pressure, but like think of that it's probably the hardest it was. I have few friends who, or maybe not like close friends, but I know people who finished their like who attended med school, and they said that med school is harder than the actual practice. I mean, you have like shit like long operations, right? That you can't like sleep for 20 hours or some shit, but it's usually more kind of targeted. And so just think of this period of your life as, like the hardest part, and that it will get like easier than later. So if you can survive this, you can survive anything. Yeah. Okay. So this, I guess we empirically kind of found out, right, that you can't call GL get version until you get a context. That's fair enough. But after initializing EGL and creating OpenGL context, you can query OpenGL version. Yeah, I did that. After initializing the context. However, since you're loading dynamically, you'll need to get the function pointer. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, we all did that. Context. Actually, this is not even enough. We figured out that you need to do, make the context current before you can call getString. Make current. Oh yeah, you see it doesn't say that you need to call make current, but it actually says, it actually does it in the example. In example, it first EGL makes current, and then only then it calls getString. Supported OpenGL version. Huh. Oh shit, look at this. So it creates like an empty context. Look at that. So you can literally just create a fake context and then call then check the version. That's kind of cheating. Compare version. Decide the minimum version you need. And check if the supported version meets or exceeds. Yeah, okay. Is the portable way to get OpenGL function pointers. I mean, I gotta say this is a good answer. It doesn't... Well, the only new information from here is that you can literally create context with nothing at all. So you can call this like super early in your program life cycle. You can even literally call that in the loader. You can literally call this in the loader. And then get version, right? Yeah. Well, you need a display then. You need display for EGL default display. Oh, and I guess you need to initialize first. You did that in focus. Ah, you sneaky little... Wanted to send me on the path of discovery instead of just giving me ready answers. Trying to teach me, old man. No. So, artist, I kind of want to learn too. Just get a feel for how it's working. But it makes sense to me, right? So you need to initialize with like this kind of like fake data with like minimal context, and then you can get versions. But this sounds kind of involved and, you know, EGL specific, and like other APIs are would probably be different, slightly different. So the real thing that I need is to check supported extensions, right? Those are actually kind of important, because core APIs are like whatever. So this is very... You have a surfaceless context for off-screen rendering. Ah, so it's not really a bullshit. It's like, it's actually like legit context. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, it's super like EGL specific, right? I mean, in WGL, I know how to do it. You just initialize the 1.0 context anyway to create something else. And I guess in JLX, it would be something completely different. EGL KHR surfaceless context. Oh, and it is an extension. So it's not even core. Huh. I see. Oh, okay, so this is an extension, but it works on top of this functionality, right? So creating context without any surface is not really a part of an extension, but then an extension can use this context to draw off screen, if I understand correctly. In your country, doctors don't rely on hospital wage because it's literally shit and insufficient to live a good life. Most of them eventually start private clinic on it. That's how it works in Russia as well, I can tell you that. Yes, yes. A lot of good doctors, they don't just rely on on regular wage. Yep. 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 I mean, you get a good salary if you work many years. If you work many years, then you get a good salary, but a lot of good doctors, they just bail out and open their own clinics or leave country. Actually, when the war started, a lot of good doctors, they actually left country and moved to Serbia. So now in Serbia, it is very, very easy to find a Russian-speaking doctor. Like dentists, like gynecologists, like whoever you want, like pediatricians. Yeah, like you basically got yourself covered. I mean, yeah, it's same in Russia. Like doctors in Russia, they make not okay salary, you know, not as good as if you open your private clinics, but it is decent livable salary, right? It is good. But if you're a nurse, you're basically a fucking scam. Nobody gives a shit about you. You just, you know, like eat on the streets type of deal. So yeah. No, it's just so fucking sad, especially considering that nurses are actually like heavy machinery of any clinics. They do like way more work than actual doctors. They literally run the clinic, and their pay is just shit. It's so fucking unfair. They also rely on bribe. Yes, yeah. It is actually a very good practice. When a doctor helps you, then you know, do something nice for the doctor. Even if you just, you know, bring them like fucking nice chocolate at the very least. And if you don't do it, like next time he will just fucking stab you in the heart. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Yeah, whiskey, yeah, something like that. Yeah, I actually agree. Modern programming, at least like 90% of it, is just overhyped plumbing, more or less. The only reason we get to enjoy it is that because a lot of people just don't want to do that. I have so many people, I know so many people who are very smart. You know, I'm talking like way smarter than me. Who just like, oh, you can make a good buck in programming. And they start learning programming. And it's not like they're incapable of learning. They just can't physically do it because it's just, I mean, because this process is fucking soul crushing, right? You really have to be some kind of like perverted fucking no-lifer to be enjoying this shit. To enjoy working, to enjoy looking at the text and typing the text and making computer go things. You know what I mean? So I know a lot of smart people who just couldn't do it because, you know, they just couldn't make themselves do it. Because it's just, she just burns people out. And money, money is only motivator for a short period of time. The way I kind of learned it is that when you broke, you are ready to work just for money, right? You would do whatever to get money, but as soon as you start getting like a decent wages and just like, as soon as you reach your kind of target lifestyle, money just stops being a motivator. And I actually downgraded myself multiple times just to be able to work on something I want. Yeah, actually it was two times. Two times in my career I downgraded. I downgraded my pay just to quit the job I didn't want. Yeah, because after a certain point, as I said, money is just not a motivator anymore. The industry is really fucking hard to be excited about. Yeah, I agree, Mankush. I agree. The plumbing is pretty annoying, but the creation part, yes, I agree too, but as I said, most of this is plumbing. Most of what people do is plumbing. Yeah, that's why I like streaming, because I get to work on stuff that I don't know about. Like literally everything I stream, I never done before. That's why a lot of time I'm just bashing my head into the wall, and probably I look very unimpressive when people watch me, and just some fucking like brain damage to web monkey just doesn't know OpenGL. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Fuck. This is very informative. Can you also give me a similar example of how to check if an extension is available? Yeah. Can it just check? Can it just infer what they want to do from the context? Absolutely. Let's delve right into it. Wait. Somebody asked me about Twitter. Do you have a Twitter subscription? Do you have a Twitter subscription? Yes, I do. But I actually don't pay for it. My job pays for my Twitter subscription. Subscription, because we work with AI, with different AIs, and just kind of part of the. I'm fucking sorry. Yes. So, yeah. We get to integrate a lot of AIs, so I just get to play with cool shit. Yeah, we actually don't have XAI integration yet, but we might add it in the future to supported AIs. Now we have OpenAI models from OpenAI. We have OpenAI models from Azure. We have Anthropic models, and I think somebody recently added Gemini, but I'm not entirely sure if that's the case. I would have to double check that. Yeah. I like it when Sonic starts cursing in German for some strange reason. Yeah. I don't know. Some people in Russia actually curse in German. It's like a millennial internet thing. So it's not really out. So it's not as uncommon as you would think. For my generation and Sonic, we are about the same age. Right, he's like maybe a year or two older than me, but still we're about the same generation. But like saying fucking scheiße is not that uncommon when you're Russian. When you're Russian and you swear in English, but you add a little bit of German. So I've heard that multiple times, and yeah, I do that sometimes too. What's the good way to integrate AI? I'm trying to get my Source 1 game. My Source 1 game have some feature. Oh, you mean how to integrate it in the game? I have no idea. But all AI providers, they have some sort of API you can call and then listen for events, for incoming events. But you would have to implement or use a library that supports server-side events, because that's how all of them work. Also, I can describe how tech illiterate the med school community is. The professors, the students, everyone. As Linux guy, they disgust me. I mean, it is what it is, right? Right. A lot of OG doctors, they just use pen and paper and they just don't care about anything else. But, I mean, surely soon, like medical people will have to use AI to a certain degree to help with learning cardiograms and shit. Because I've heard AI is very good with, you know, seeing patterns or on like diagrams. And it makes sense, right? Because all of those fucking tumors, they kind of work the same way, so you can really train AI well on those. At least that's my layman's understanding of how you would apply that in medicine. And if I am being totally stupid about it, please don't be mad, because yeah, luckily for me, I can't really check that in practice and kill somebody. You're trying to circumvent paid and run local C++. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I've never actually even tried to learn self-hosted LLM. It's kind of been on my, you know, my to-do list, but I just need to make some time for it. And I don't really have a hardware, right? You used to learn curse words in other languages just so I can use them. That's a very noble goal, right? It's when you watch those Counter-Strike compilations and there's some fucking like clearly non-Russian tries to scream like "Suka bliyat" with like a heavy, strong accent just to impress locals. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, just true. You settled in Serbia? Yeah, I am. Do you like it? So Serbia, it has good parts, it has bad parts, you know, as any other country. I would say overall it's a net positive. That's what I would say. It is net positive. I really like the people here. I'm not very social in real life. I'm kind of antisocial, and Serbians are super extroverted on average. But I kind of like it because they're also very genuine. You know, I've never encountered a Serb who would try to scam me. Every time, like, people are just trying to fucking help you. They are so nice and helpful. I like straight up feel uncomfortable sometimes. So this is probably kind of the best thing about Balkans. I mean, about Balkans in general, not only in Serbia. I've also encountered that in Bosnia and in Montenegro, right? Everybody are like super nice. Well, I guess not in Turkey. In Turkey, people try to scam us. But that's the only place. And probably it's an outlier because it's Istanbul, right? So it's a huge metropolis, very touristy, and naturally, just by a sheer of big numbers, there are more kind of, you know, scumbags over there. You're impressed? I mean, if you open SteamDB, you would see that 1.5 million, like 1,500,000 people play Counter-Strike right now, and probably 80% of those are Russians, so naturally everybody knows our swearing. Yes, everybody on Balkans love children, like just unconditionally. I've recently learned that Serbia has one of the world's lowest amount of abortions. It's like four, I think out of 1,000 pregnancies, only four are aborted in Serbia. And it's not like it's banned here. Like the abortions are officially allowed here and legal. You can freely go do it. But even then, you know, only 4 abortions per 1,000 women is one of the best stats in the world. And people are really, really, really in love with children here. Children here, even, you know, not your children, like they get a lot of attention. Every time I go with my daughter to, you know, some kind of like bakery, she always gets free shit, right? A counter like lady would always give her some kind of like a bun or like a candy or some shit every fucking time. Yeah. Yeah, and also in Turkey, when we were at the airport, people always kind of let us go, you know, in front of the line every fucking time. They didn't even measure our bags. Like our bags were a bit overweight, and we were ready to pay for the extra weight, but they just didn't say a word, right? The lady, I just put my bag. It was clearly overweight. She just looked at us. She put the bag. She put like slapped a sticker on the back and just let it go, and just said, "No, you don't have to pay. Like just go." Yeah, and everybody are like super nice to children, like super nice. Yeah. So I don't know. Is it an Eastern European thing? I mean, I haven't been to Eastern Europe outside of well, I mean, Balkans and Russia. I mean, I've been to Ukraine, of course, but only when I was a kid, and I don't remember much. I've never been like to Poland. I've been to Czech Republic, but we didn't have a kid back then, so I don't know. And can you even consider Czech Republic and Eastern Europe? It's kind of on the western side, right? So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, it's super comfortable. It's like super comfortable with children here. This is one of the like big upside points. So yeah. And it's not only bakeries, also, you know, like fair, like markets. You would go to the market, and she would always like get like an apple or an orange, or always getting some free shit, like every fucking time. So if we ever like go broke, you can just take your kid and go around the town to collect free food. Yeah. I need to make some kids. Yeah. Need to reach that reproduction rate of 2.0, right? Yeah. Okay, my stream is officially transitioned to yapping about social economics. Tap the kid economy, if you will. Yes, true. Not to visit your country, Egypt, and they get mad thinking I'm gatekeeping them. I mean, Egypt is actually very popular among Russians for like tourism. You know, go to Red Seas and whatnot. I said Red Seas as if there are like multiple Red Seas. I mean, I obviously meant one. Oh. But yeah, Egypt is very popular among Russians, for sure. I've never been to Egypt. Hurghada, yeah. But I remember like a couple years ago there was a case when a guy got eaten by a shark, and it was like a big deal because it was like right near the coast. You're from the other end of the continent. You're like from South Africa, right? Or you mean from, yeah, from South Africa, yeah. See how diverse this community is. We have some Slavic bros, we have African bros, like South African bros, North African bros. Sometimes we have some people from like Southeast Asia, right? How many Russians are here? Do you think you will go back to home after the war ends? I mean, I sure hope so. Like, I can tell for everyone, but I sure hope so. That one day I can go home. Like, I really didn't want to leave. But, you know, it is what it is. Just search Egypt scam on YouTube and enjoy the crazy shit. I mean, if you mean, you know, people like scamming tourists and pickpocketing and whatnot, it's normal for every like kind of tourist destination, I would say. Right? You go to Barcelona, there's just some crazy shit you can see there as well. Right? I wouldn't even be surprised if like scam situation somewhere in Barca is even like worse than somewhere in like Egypt or whatnot, because tourists there are usually more like rich than people who would normally go to Egypt, right? You know why nobody tries to scam people in Serbia? Because all of the Serbian criminals are in Western Europe. Got them. So Serbia itself gets to be chill and nice. I'm sorry. Please don't cancel me. It's the same thing. So we bought a car here. We bought a car, and my wife was very like, oh, what are the car steal rates? What if our car gets stolen? And the guy who helped us with buying a car, he was like, okay, they would steal a car from you, and what next? Like, where'd this car go? You know, they usually steal car in Europe and bring it to Serbia. Like, this is the destination. This is not the source. And it's actually true. Yeah, you check the car theft stats in Serbia, and it's very fucking chill. Your bike, yeah, your like bicycle can easily get stolen, but car, no. The majority of car theft here is some kids, you know, getting in the car when somebody just forgets to close it. They would drive it around and dump somewhere. That's the majority of car theft cases here. I unironically saw a fucking Tesla here unlocked. We were like parking outside of the mall, and there was literally a Tesla with an open window and without anyone inside. This is fucking insane. And I mean, the owner probably just forgot to close it, right? I don't think like they did it intentionally, but Yeah. uh, I'll purge your messages, artist, just for Monkatos reasons. But yeah, that's that would be a funny. Used to live in London. It was pointless owning a bicycle. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine it's even worse in Europe, right? Like somewhere in Netherlands, in like Berlin or in London, probably just get your shit stolen if you're too careless. Thailand is cool. I've been to Thailand in 2012. I really liked it, but I've never been never been anywhere else. I mean, I've been to China, but it doesn't really count, right? Because everybody from my region been to China, been to like border China, just like a food tour or some shit. I've never been to mainland, to like actual mainland, you know, like Beijing, Shanghai, to like big cities. I would like to visit one day, sure. Be more worried. I mean, I don't know if London is this bad. Somebody asked why bother returning to Russia. Is this a family? I mean, it's a lot of things, right? I mean, first is family, of course. And second, I don't know, I liked living there. You know, it was my home. And I kind of got like forced out of it. And it just kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, London being expensive is, but it doesn't get like being broke doesn't get you necessarily stabbed, right? Oh God, somebody actually redeemed. This is the first watch a video or check out article. Wolfenstein London meme. I think I saw that. Wait, I'm pretty sure I saw that. Like the thumbnail looks familiar. This. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I saw the long version of that. It was, I think it was like Rafe, and then it also transitioned to London. Fucking fuck. Is this that bad? Never saw anyone stabbed. They have a major issues with the previously arrived population. Yeah. That's now more like Eastern Germany problem, not super safe. I've been to Dresden in 2016 and it was very chill. So I don't know, maybe something changed. Not hinterland. Hey Dumka, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah. Where was I? Man, yapping is way more fun than programming. I don't want to be a programming streamer. I want to just turn the stream on, switch to just chatting, and yap myself to sleep. So comfortable, so comfy. React to WoW content? No. I've never played WoW. So my reaction would be just, oh shit, this is crazy. That would be the extent of my reaction to WoW. Yeah, react to Morrowind content. Yeah, watching videos and damn, that's crazy. And like, this is true, this is so true. Yes, I totally agree with that. Hey, Beam Killer. How do I double stream to YouTube and Twitch? This is actually very easy. So there's two main ways. If you have a shitty upload channel, you can use services like Restream.io, I think. Yeah, so if you have a shitty upload channel, you can use these guys. I think they have some like connectivity issues. Sometimes you like lose streams or whatnot. But you can also you can also use this plugin for OBS. OBS multi RTMP. You install it to your OBS. It's like in Chinese, or it's not Chinese. It's Japanese, right? Yeah, it's Japanese. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, it's in Japanese, but it's hard for me to like instantly see that. But there's like a link somewhere. Oh yeah. So on releases page, you can download for Windows, macOS, and Linux and install it to your OBS. And then in your OBS, you will have like a panel to connect multiple stream sources. And you can just stream to multiple places straight from your computer. And that's actually, it's actually very convenient. You can use the same encoding settings, or you can even encode it separately for each source. Very, very good. Not fluent in Japanese SMH. I mean, I'm sorry, okay. Like, it's hard for me when I don't see yeah, I actually don't know what are they called in English. Hieroglyphics. How do you pronounce that in English? When I don't see those that often, it's hard to instantly tell. Yeah. Restream puts a watermark and wants money. Yeah, that kanji. Okay, yeah. But yeah, no, kanji is the Chinese ones that are used in Japanese language, right? Because they also have their own, like these ones. Like these are not kanji. This is just like some Japanese alphabet or whatever it is. Yeah. Need to watch more anime, clearly. Hieroglyphs. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's what we call them in Russian, but they just don't know how to pronounce it properly. Okay. Let's react at the code, shall we? Oh, damn, this is crazy. Look at this deal open. It's so blue. I asked it about extension. Oh, yeah, okay. So, similar procedure to check in the version, but you'll use getString. Or for model OpenGL version, getString I. Since you're loading everything at runtime, you'll need to necessarily, yeah. So getString I. Query instead, query gel extensions. Oh shit, you can even do that? You can just straight up query all of the supported extensions at once. So you don't even have to query each individual extension separately. That's pretty cool. Imagine if you could do that with the version. For OpenGL 3.0 you use get integer, yeah, get integer v num extensions to get the count and the string I to iterate through them. And check for extension. Yeah, search the list or iterate to see if your desired extension. Oh, so you can use both. Wait, what? I told you on YouTube to give W example. Wait, what? I actually don't see anything on YouTube. Oh, if you posted a link on YouTube, then I think YouTube automatically removes them. I can't even control that. So like if you posted a link to YouTube on YouTube, I think you just got cucked. And it's not even like, it's not even in my control to do anything about it. Like YouTube is super anal about messages, about chat messages. So my apologies. Below 2 examples for legacy OpenGL using getString and modern OpenGL. So pre 3.0, GL getString. GetString. GL extensions. If extensions. Hey Ned, yeah, it is the old way, but this is where like I'm starting. If my OpenGL loader proves to be successful, I might do the same shit with Vulkan. That makes me want to write a bot just to spam YouTube messages. I mean, if you will spam links, I won't even see them because they will just get automatically removed. The new SDL3 GPU API is really good. Yeah, but it is a wrapper, right? And we want to check the kind of first principles here. I'm pretty sure somebody already made GI bindings for SDL3. Oh yeah, this is such a banger. Is DL abstraction over OpenGL? I mean, it probably has multiple backends, right? Using bad data codes. Yeah. Just paste base 64, right? Base 64 shouldn't be banned. str extensions, target extension. Oh, and then you just do that. Modern, get string guy. And then you can iterate. Yeah, you can iterate. And use str comp. Adding safeguards. Guard. Context version matters. If your EGL context is OpenGL 3. Use this. I see. So how do we do that? Do we check each individual one, or do we just YOLO and just get all of them? Just like GL get string and iterate. Design seems somewhat Vulkan oriented. I mean, it makes sense though, right? Because if you create a new and modern graphics API, you really want to target modern APIs. So it's gotta be something Vulkan-like. It would be DirectX 12-like or Vulkan or Metal, so something of this sort. Because OpenGL is kind of more higher level than those, so you can implement OpenGL concepts in terms of those APIs, right? But you can't do the opposite. So yeah. Having something like Vulkan as a basis makes more sense to me. Ooh, my back starts starts being like a bit, how do you call it, when your muscles are like too tired, too worked up, because I'm sitting on an exercise ball for 3 hours. Yeah, I'm sitting on a ball for 2 hours and for like three and a half hours actually, because I was sitting on it before I started streaming too. I'm kind of feeling it already, so I need to move a little bit more. So guys, what's better? Is it better to check each individual extension when I'm trying to load it? Or is it better to just get a list of all supported extensions and, you know, dump them into a hash table and then check against that? What would you do? What would you do? I wish you could just remove this sidebar on Twitter. Completely ditched the regular chair in favor of the ball. My upper back started to hurt. It started to hurt after you switched to the ball or before you switched? Yeah, I can remove it with uBlog, but then I need to put it back because I actually use it after yeah. Yeah, it's because like your back is just not used to it. So when your muscles develop more, it's gonna be fine. Never had back problems since after you started gymnastic ring and worked out. Yeah. Actually, that's very true. I can definitely agree with that. My wife, she had neck issues, and you know, like she did like physio with like some injections, like some of this, you know, like regular kind of Western ass medicine shit, and nothing worked until she started to working out. And yeah, as soon as she, like, you know, hit the gym, all just went away. All of the pain just completely went away. No more pain. Neck healed. And she even got diagnosed with some like chronicle like neck bullshit. So yeah. Doctors suck, hitting the gym fucking rocks. Yeah. So yeah, if something hurts, just hit the gym, but make sure you have a proper guidance, because she hit this special gym with that, you know, it's kind of like with trainers who specialize in like medical rehabilitation. So not just your fucking regular like drill sergeant who will, you know, work you out into the grave. So if you actually have some chronic pain, you need some specialists. to guide you through the gym. So you say, make sure to do it right. Otherwise, you'll fucking die in a gym. my free medical advice. So, get all my medical advice from Twitch chat. True, that's what I do. I get my voting advice from the Twitch chat, my medical advice from the Twitch chat, my legal advice from the Twitch chat. I am so Twitch pilled at this point. I don't even know what I would do if Twitch suddenly gets removed from my life. I can't imagine being a normie who would get his information from a traditional sources such as, you know, books. And science studies. No. If Dark Knight 2012 on Twitch said something, it must be true. Even more so if it comes from a Twitch streamer with big amount of viewers. Yeah. And we all know that the more viewers a Twitch streamer has, the more true his opinion is, you know, or her, of course. Yeah. Get information from CNN channel. I mean, CNN channel is kind of dead. Like, they don't get many views. So, by definition, their opinion is not as true. Right? Also, I buy all of the coins that Twitch streamer pump and dump. And so should you. When XQC says that this gambling site will for sure make you win, I go and gamble. Because he has a lot of viewers, so he must be right. Yeah, also courses and supplements, yes. I bought those supplements from Brian Johnson, and now I have a boner like 12 hours a night. Not gonna lie. In fact, I might have a boner right now because those supplements are just so good. I mean, yeah, you have to share the information about your boner on the internet. This is what makes you billionaire. I'm pretty sure if I repeat the word boner enough, I might as well become one, right? A billionaire, not a boner. What have I become? If I've been hello. I barely know her. It never has dropped since the triangle of victory appeared. True, true. Hey Carlito, hello. We're talking about Tech Bro who shared the stats about him and his son. We might have mentioned him tangentially, very tangentially. Should I start drinking my daughter's blood to become young or something? Fuck. I get rich fast. Anyway. This is like, all of this is due to analysis paralysis. Grok gave me 3 ways to check available extensions, and now I have to choose one. And this makes me very uncomfortable. I don't like this choice. Yes, LLMs are shit. Okay. What is the best and fastest of these 3 options? Oh, to determine. Bro. Conclusion. GL string is typically fastest for single extension check on older systems with few extensions. str. Ah, fuck yeah, because it does some weird ass comparisons. Modern with early exit is faster. It even has benchmarks. Where the fuck did it get benchmarks? Did it just hallucinated fucking benchmarks for me? Did it just poop the fucking benchmark out of his ass? Okay, tilt scales towards GL get string I. Yeah. So I mean, maybe it is what it is, right? Like, we can create a hash table, store all of the supported extensions there, and then when we are loading extension, we can just check if it exists from the hash table. Right? I mean, how about that? I guess the only downside of it is that if you want to target pre 3.0, then you kind of have to implement it twice, which kind of sucks. Actually, you know what? Just this little fact that targeting pre 3.0 makes you implement it twice already kind of makes me not want to do that. It's like stir. GL gets string. Does it return a comma separated list? Ah, space separated list. Okay. I mean, space separated list is very easy to parse, to be honest. Let's actually play with it a little bit. How about that? So let me make a small bathroom break. Yeah, I'm gonna do a small bathroom break, and then we'll play with both options and see which we like most. Okay, I'll actually sit on the chair this time. Was Golang the one that didn't have enums or unions? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's with Go and being so stubborn about, you know, like adding unions or like enums. Like, sure, you can make them out of primitives, but I mean, come on, it's such a common concept. Why not just add it? Like, bruh, give me enums, you bitch, motherfucker. They've even bent over the tech bros and gave them generics, but they won't give a fucking enum. Oh wait, XCB. So when we're loading extensions, let's go at the beginning and Hey Coding Gree, hello, good evening to you as well. Welcome. Gigang assemble. So const char extensions. It's going well. I'm yapping a lot today, partially because I'm really tired after work. But you know, it is, and partially because chat is very entertaining today. Today chat entertains me, not the other way around. Yeah, so we are just vibing. So the other day I had like 5 hours of very productive programming on stream. And today I had like an hour of productive programming and 2 hours of just like vibing with the chat. I'm a fucking disgrace. Extensions. GL get string. GL extensions. Like the OG way. If extensions. So extensions str to string. And then we need to split them by a white space. So split extensions str. And then for splitted, let's just print. Ooh. It. Wait, what? Bruh. Undeclared identifier split. No way. I don't have string here. That's insanity. Okay, let's check the output. Fuck. Was that loud, by the way? I don't think I have any normalization enabled on my mic. And I think I screamed it really loudly, so I apologize if it was too loud. Was fine. Okay. Do it again, but loud. Gonna limit. Oh, it returns null. Damn. Does it return null because the GL extensions get string just straight up doesn't work for old versions of OpenGL? Oh, this works if your context might be older. Or you want broader compatibility, so it should work. Oh, fuck me sideways. It only works after you do EGL make current. Oh shit. Fucking shit. Well, this kinda sucks cock. How does it do in GL in like modules? Support extension. Does it do it get that does get integer? Otherwise it does get string. Oh, look at that. So for old extensions, it does the old get string and then does contains. Holy fucking fuck. And for new ones, it does get integer W. Huh. So... Huh. So it doesn't actually use each individual one. It literally iterates over... It literally iterates. Let me see if it works. If it maybe works. There was an example here. I lost it. Yeah, I get integer. Wait a second. Yeah, it gets... Okay, yeah, it does both. Actually, I'll just copy it, you know? You know what? You know what? The code is already written. The OG, the NG way. Like the new G. For num to string. And let's just print it. Print. It. No, like that. Ext e. Do we have anything? No, we don't have shit. So we just can't do that before we have a context. The fuck? So, and if we copy these after the make current, and here it will work, right? Oh. Shit. No. The fuck? So maybe it only works if... Oh, motherfucker. So, okay. The old way only works if you have old context. And the new way works only if you have new context. Look at all of these extensions. That's... I mean, that's a lot, but not that much, to be honest. Angle. Why does it support angle? Shouldn't angle be something Android-like or whatnot. Anyway, this is kind of bad. So this means I believe it has initialized some part of the way. No, not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean. And I guess this is also some compatibility bullshit. Arrays of arrays. Provoking vertex. There's some cheeky ass provoking vertex. How about that? But yeah. So we can't check. Excuse me. So we can't check if extension is supported while we are loading it before we get a context. So does it mean that the strat with creating a headless context and then checking availability is kind of the way to go here? Because seems like that's what that's what I have to do. In the loader, I would have to load my loading function, so EGL get proc address. After that, I would have to load all of those, like core ones, like initialize, choose config, and make current, and create context and get display. So I would have to load these ones first, and then use those and get integer v and get string I to check if the extensions that I'm trying to load are available. Seems like that's what it wants me to do. Because it doesn't look like I can't even check for extension, for availability of an extension otherwise. I want to try it out on an Android, on hardware, or on Raspberry, since they're okay, OpenGL ES, then Angle or some. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. You can load all functions and only check for nulls for the ones that are in the extension list. Check for nulls. But didn't you mention that they could be not nulls and be fucked up? Haven't you mentioned that? That they could technically load, but be like cucked or something? Ah, I see what you mean. So I load them and then I check them after I loaded them, right? But I have to check them after the context is created. Because, okay, I'm, yeah. But how do I, how do I embed that into my loader, like into my generic loader functionality? Because this would require me to split it in half. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What OpenGL 10? I mean, I can provide this as a separate kind of functionality, right? And then user can call it, and or you know, user can call it if they want to. We can do that. Just like, okay, bro, it's on you to check if an extension is supported, if an extension that you want to load is supported. But it's kind of weak. Or we can create a headless context under the hood and have it that way. That might be an option as well. Ah, you mean the book chapter? I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, no way I'm reading books about graphics APIs, because it's just probably all of the books that are written about OpenGL are probably like irrelevant at this point. And probably there wasn't like any books written about it in modern days anyway. I mean, yeah, if you, yeah. If you like want to just study computer graphics in general, I guess this is true. Okay, so to reiterate, we have two options, right? Option number one is we provide the functionality to check for extension availability, but we basically tell the user that you have to call it yourself after you create a context. And option two is when we're loading the shit, we are creating context ourselves. We create context ourselves, and then we check the extensions, whether they're supported or not. But then we have a context. Should we, like, do we need to destroy context? Like, there's a cleanup here. At the very start, I think the code I got it would... yeah. Like, before... Then I destroy it in the loader, yeah. I can do that. Right, so we pay a little bit of an overhead for creating and destroying the context. But it's probably fine, I guess. And this also means that in my generated bindings, I need a way to distinguish between extensions and the core kind of procedures, right? Because excuse me. So extensions go here, right? So I have a comment about extension and then procedure pointers. Yeah, they grouped by extensions, but in generated bindings, I have them in this in the same procedure, in the same struct. So I can just show off extensions in a separate struct, right? I have EGL procs, and I can have EGL extensions or EGL extension procs. I can have something like that. And then I have like a separate, completely separate struct to load. Wait, what you mean by... Ah, you mean the context. I see. Yeah, oh, I have no idea about that. Like, yeah. I mean, the games are flickering if you disable vertical synchronization, vsync, then they might flicker. A substructure, yeah, using GLR, whatever. Yeah, that might be, this might be. Yeah. So, and you would have like GL struct, and then it's like using like how do you call it, like using as like GL procs, like using like as EGL, like EGL procs, and then like using, and maybe even without like as, just like something using like GL X, right, like GL procs like X, something like that. You have based structure, or is this is like incorrect syntax, but you get the idea. And then in loader you actually do that. You actually load all of this in. Yeah. Yeah, or you just have, or you just have a struct here, right? Like extensions is can you even do that, like as... I mean, you need to refer to it, right? Can you even do that? Some like an anonymous struct, and then you just do this, right? And then you would separately load extensions. That's an interesting idea. Let's try it out. Generate protocols. So when we're generating extensions, yeah, so you can have a member for each individual extension. Yeah. Yeah, you could have a member with for each individual extension. A little bit wasteful, but I mean, who cares, right? Structs are social constructs anyway. They don't exist on the CPU. So we can create as many of them as we can. Structs are zero cost abstractions. How about that? Rust Bros thought they invented zero cost abstractions, but C had them since early 18th century. Fucking tech bros. False sharing. Structs are just compiler hallucinations. True. True. I just got Mandela affected. Or not Mandela affected, but what's that shit called when you learn about something new and then you start seeing it everywhere? This is not Mandela effect, right? It's something different. Like, artist said false sharing, and I just literally learned about false sharing like yesterday. Like, I've learned about false sharing yesterday, and I'm pretty sure I've never even heard this term before. Yeah, but now I learned it, and you literally mentioned it right now. I've written threaded code before, but do you think I went that deep as to check that, oh, like some different thread like evicts cache lines and now my code is less performant? I'm a fucking web monkey. Like, I get some gains from multi-threaded code. I don't question it. Do you think I go as deeper as to check like, oh, I count instructions and something is missing. My code is not as fast as it could be. Right? And maybe some of the threads like evicts the cache lines. Nah. Yeah, I just learned about it yesterday because someone on my Twitter line just was like talking about it, and so I just accidentally learned about it. Frequency illusion, huh? Cognitive bias in which person notices a specific concept, word, or a product more frequently after recently. Yes, exactly. Bader-Meinhof. Yes, Fabian mentioned Bader-Meinhof phenomenon. Exactly this shit. I have it. I have it all the time. This bias is crazy. It's so counterintuitive that it even exists, but I literally get it all the time. Like, I learned something new and I just keep seeing it everywhere for a while. Like, what a fucking coincidence that I literally learned about false sharing yesterday, and now, like, artists, like, like a chatter in the stream mentions it right after I learn about it. In a conversation that's only like tangentially related. And I'm like, what the fuck? I just learned about it. Yeah, brain is like pattern recognition machine. That's why it's so easy to hack, right? Like, our brain has a lot of bugs that are very easily exploitable. And the majority of those bugs are due to pattern recognition. pattern recognition and being lazy, right? So brain consumes the most amount of energy in our body, and so when it can't skip work, it will skip work just to preserve the energy. And this is so easily exploitable, right? The like most basic like behavioral economics, when supermarkets put the more expensive items on the shelf that's on the level of your eyes, and the cheapest stuff on the bottom levels of the shelf, so that you have to kind of bend over for them. And your brain like shortcuts and picks the most expensive shit because it's in your plain sight. And just this little trick, it boosts supermarket incomes to the moon. And it's like so easy and so obvious when you know about it. And all this happens just because your brain tries to preserve energy and keep you alive if you get starving, if you're starving. That's fucking, that is crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually why racism exists as well. Well, partially. And why a lot of you know, like deep people, I don't know how to call them, like hate immigrants, right? Because the brain is a lazy pattern recognition machine, right? Like one immigrant commits crimes, like all immigrants are bad. Like brain like instantly short circuits the conclusion. That's fucked up. But yeah, it is how it is. Anyway, where was I? I am the problem. I am the table. Extensions. So extension name. Do extensions have prefixes in EGL and GL? EGL XML. Wait. Oh, this is the wrong one. XML. The conclusion is all brains are bad, so LLM is worse. Yes. I mean, maybe not. No. Maybe LLMs don't have this weakness. Actually, it has. If you ever tried to use Sonnet, like Claude LLM for code generation, it really tries to be lazy. It tries to omit parts of the code and inserts a comment like fill this yourself, basically. So yeah. LLMs are literally getting trained or on our brains and inherit same biases as human brain. And so LLMs are like generating biased shit at the speed of thought. Look at this. So all EGL extensions actually have a prefix, right? So we can just use the name. Command count, print to builder, comment, and then maybe print command. Yeah, and so print to builder. So what do we print? A global builder. And we print a struct. Not really a struct, but we print an extension name, then colon, then space struct, then like that, and /n, right? And then we do defer, same shit, but we will be printing like this. I guess so. And indentation will be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if it works. Not this. Is it broken? Failed to resolve a function ext. Wow, what? Function ext. Oh yeah, it's because we're trying to... Because, yeah, I changed the EGL. Generate protocols, print to builder, incorrect number of arguments. What? Oh yeah, right. X to that name. So EGL.jai. So this is what it is. EGL ext platform XCB. And it's empty. What? The fuck? Base. But yeah, sure. If ext commands core count, right? I need to defer them. I need to defer the on the outside. Shit. Can't do it. So I'll have to do it here without defer. I'll just do the smooth brain version. I will do this, and we need to indent it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Let's see how it looks like. EGL.jai. Yeah, there you go. You see? You have this basically. EGL platform base. And this could actually be a Boolean, right? This can be a Boolean of whether it's available or not. And I think it should be like using. When you're using something, does it become an actual member of the struct when you iterate over struct members? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. So we can do using GLGI save file. No, I'm saved. Yeah. Wait, what? Revert buffer. Yeah, using. So something like this. And now if we go to our XCB OpenGL and we try to compile that, it will of course naturally break with assertion because it would try to resolve this as a function. Yeah, you don't iterate. I mean, you get this. And so here you need to check if, like else if, or rather like here. So we have this and we need to check the type, right? So, so let's print m type is, let's do this format struct. Oh, it's gonna be a big one. M type. Right, so if you print that, yikes. Let's dereference it. You see pointer, struct. Right, and so what we need to do here is that if m.type, I think that's what you do it, is equals dot struct, continue, extensions. I mean, logically, if we will work with the flow, then we need to do like pointer, right? And then we put everything here. So this is like a little bit more cleaner because it kind of follows the way the structs are well structured. Else if type struct, right? Kind of core. Procedures extensions, and then let's print format struct m1 true. Boom. Here you go, platform base. Nice. And here, yeah, we are going to null terminate here because we didn't actually load the pointers for extensions. All right, so and let's do that again here. Right, so we have those using this is a struct extensions, and here we basically do the same thing, kind of. Well, not really. Here what we will be doing is we will actually be creating the kind of fake context. Huh? Yes, we will be. Let me run some music so I have the kick, you know, the kick to push it forward, like a little bit of extra oomph. Where's the oomph that I'm craving so much? Shit. Ooh, shit. Where was it? Yeah. There you go. And so here we will be creating the headless context. But this is for EGL, right? And for GLX, for WGL, it will look completely differently. That's what kind of bothered me. But I mean, for now, I want EGL. And for EGL, it actually makes sense. Ooh, so where is it? Yeah, of course. So we will just have to eat kind of this part, right? Yeah. So we will just have to eat this complexity, and our loader will kind of have this kind of if-else situation, like the one that ships with Jai. It will just actually check, okay, we're in EGL, we're in GLX, we're in WGL. On mobile, on Android, yeah. For GL, I just pass the pointer to the GL get proc address function as an argument to the loader. Wait, what? Pointer to the get proc address function. Ah, yes, you load EGL. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Makes sense. In my case, I want something different. I probably want people to, okay, just load me EGL, you know, and I don't want to be bothered like EGL get proc address bullshit, you know, this stuff. We can probably support that too. I mean, we can probably support that. But I mean, it's just I don't like being bothered about it. Like some get proc address, I need to get it somehow, you know where it is. No, like I just want to tell me, load me EGL, and like that's it. Right. Like we can give the control, but yeah. If I wanted to display a float like this or that, which side the percent goes on? The way you escape percent now is by putting the slash in front of it. So this is like percent literal. This is how it's how it is in the latest version of the compiler. Yes, that's what I want to do. I just want to do like load GL and maybe have it configured slightly, like, right? But by default, the way I would structure it is that on Linux, I would really try to load EGL. And if I fuck up, maybe then I would like, okay, you fucking little rat, maybe I'll try GLX. But I mean, the whole kind of focus of this project is EGL, I would say. Yeah, it literally should be. And remember when like we researched that for focus initially, I was talking with that NVIDIA guy from that was like on free desktop, and like he told me that computers, there was like an issue with hardware acceleration on some NVIDIA cards, but generally speaking, all computers starting from like 2021 should support EGL just fine. And I think recently that NVIDIA hardware acceleration issue got fixed or something, because I like got an email or something because I participated in that ticket on free desktop, and it got closed or merged with some other ticket or something like that. So it like moved forward. So yeah, I think now it's even better. Like from my point of view, JLX should be like forgotten, fall into obscurity, erased from history. Like nothing happened in Xorg Foundation in 1989. It's getting too late. Yeah, exactly. If you want JLX, you must suffer and bind it manually. Actually, like I checked the JLX XML file and it's kind of heavy. Like the API surface for JLX is kind of big. I mean, most of that is probably some legacy bullshit nobody needs anymore, but still. Anyway. So you need this, right? Woo! I can't even paste shit. So you need that. Simplify it. I wonder if it's gonna work. I'll just like straight up copy paste it from C. Config archives. I'm like so confident it's not gonna fucking work. You know you can do this in Emacs. You can transpose words. How crazy is that? Choose config display, config attributes, this. Then one and num configs like data. What's that? This is GLX initialization, right? Yeah. Oh, that's actually very small. Yeah, that's actually very small. That's kind of comfy. But yeah, XML is big. It's probably just like my assumption is that most of that is some just legacy ass bullshit you don't know anymore. Choose config. Let's see if this shit even compiles. No, it's not because I fucked up syntax. Yep. Wow, this is some trippy music. EGL type wanted, type given. What? Default display, XX. EGL initialize. Null. Num configs. Attempt to dereference type S32, but it's not a namespace type. The fuck? I mean, it's EGL int. EGL choose config. What's that? Attribute list. Configs EGL config. Config size. Oh, I'm an idiot. Bruh. It is a pointer to int. Duh. Going to triangle, good luck. Mismatch level of an. Okay, this must be data. Nice. Attempt. Okay. So this, at least this compiled. Angle is like Android OpenGL or something. Right? It's OpenGL ES something. It's like I don't know, a driver or some backend. I don't know. Yeah, the jailware for Visual Studio. Jailware, that's a pretty cool way to name it. Okay, create context and make current. Display config EGL no context in null. Okay, no context. This should be like that, and no surface should be like that. No surface should be like that. Okay, we are compiling. We're still compiling. That's pretty impressive, huh? And I think after I do this, I can call that. Holy shit, that's some banger. I think now I can call this. Oh shit, it doesn't work. Yikes. Yikes. Actually, where does it segfault exactly? So maybe it segfaults somewhere here. Like Where's the debugger? Oh, here it is. Debugger. GL get string segmentation fault. Why? So GL get string is null? Which of them is null? Oh shit. It's because we're loading EGL and the extensions at the end of EGL. We don't defer the extensions up until we load the main sort of. Huh. I need to restructure. The way I compose the struct. So I need to. It seems like I need to have a single kind of amalgamated struct that consists of like GL, EGL, whatnot. And then extensions have to be at the very end of it. Because the way it tries to do it now is it loads all of the core EGL namespace and then it tries to load the extensions before it loaded the main GL procs. So by the time we do this, GL get string is literally unavailable yet. That is what happened. That's what's happening. Huh. I see. So, I mean, I think I need to do it anyway. If I think about it, I probably want to have some sort of unified struct. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I just haven't realized that I actually have two different structs. So the strat is to have a single struct that has all of the core OpenGL and all of the EGL there, and then extensions. For now, what we can do for now, you know, as kind of sort of an escape hatch, so I don't have to restructure my generator. The way I can do it is I can pull this out. Into like a separate thing. Call it like load extensions. Procs is T and like that's it. And then call it here. And we'll be doing the same thing. And if struct get GL string right after EGL, it won't work like that because I am generating bindings for different APIs, kind of to different target files for now. So I have a separate file for EGL and separate file for GL, right? I mean, I can put it manually. I can put it there manually, but it would take a little bit of work to do that in my bindings generator. You know what I mean? And I think I would prefer to do it in a different way anyway. I would prefer to do it in a way that I still generate them separately, but I put all of the extensions like at the end. In like kind of an amalgamated struct or something like that. And I would iterate, I would accumulate extensions somewhere, and then I would load them. Kind of like that. so I don't have to iterate over everything twice. I don't even know if what I'm saying, what I'm telling you right now makes a lot of sense, to be honest. So what do we have here? Proc T, undeclared identifier. What? Bro, are you stupid? It needs like, it needs to do this. Pog. And now we do load procs. And then we do load extensions. So for now, it's kind of just like a little hack or something. Not all control paths return. Like return true. Extra null. Nice. So this we're here, and then which one fails here? Let me check. Post on exception. Do you maybe care to show me where it is? Oh, it's in main. Oh shit, it's like right here. But why won't it print the available extensions then? Huh? I mean, this crash is actually expected because I never loaded, right, the procedure pointers. Why didn't this work? Huh. Did the context not succeed? EGL make current. If context is not a valid context and is not no context, EGL but context error is generated. We have context is no context. Okay, what's the return value? Return. Bruh. I mean, I guess it returns like Boolean. Let's do. Let's see what it says. Result 1. I mean, it is true. I assume it's fine. Num is 0, so it returns num from extensions. That's kind of fucked up. Let's comment this out so it doesn't. Shit. So why won't it work here? Like, this was kind of the whole point, to try it out. Did Grog bullshitted us? So this shit succeeded. Maybe like EGL context failed or something. Creates rendering context for the current rendering API. If fails, then no context is returned. Let's print. So maybe context fucked up. Let's check it out. Context null. EGL no context is 0. I mean, it is not null, it is 0, but I guess probably that's the issue, right? So what do we do? EGL creates rendering context of current rendering API, fails, no context returned. If share context is not EGL no context, then all shareable data in the context are shared. How do I check? Can I like get which error occurred or something like that? So it seems like you just can't create a bullshit context. It just doesn't work like that. Let's check get default display. The display to connect to the default display. Obtain EGL display connection for the native display. The behavior of EGL get display is similar to get platform display, but is specified in terms of specific behavior rather than platform specific extensions. As for blah blah blah, EGL considers the return display as belonging to the same platform as display ID. However, the set of platforms to which is permitted to belong, blah blah blah. Default display connection. No error is generated. If no display, EGL no display is returned. Let's check. Let's just check everything. So we have a display. It is not null. Nice. EGL initialize. Initialized EGL display connection obtained with blah blah blah. Initializing an already display connection has no effect. EGL false is returned if fails. True otherwise. Are not modified. Okay. Let's see. Just log everything. Oh, you're right. Wait, what? I already have a result somewhere? Yeah. Okay, we got true. Right? EGL true is 1. Yes. The fuck is this? Right, so we got display. We are successfully initializing it, but we can't get the context. Maybe the config is bad. Let's see EGL choose config. Attribute list, config size. EGL choose config. And returns in a configs a list of all EGL frame buffer configurations that match the attribute specialized. Renderable type, OpenGL bit, EGL none. Renderable type. Yeah. So maybe the config is scuffed, right? So let's config. So maybe config is config error. Look at this. Yeah, so we didn't get, there is no available configs. That's why it's failing. Yikes. Attributes which may appear in attribute list and their description. So let's see, EGL renderable type. Wait, there's no... for the beast masks attributes EGL conformant render type and surface type, only the non-zero bit of the mask are considered when matching. Any bits that are 0 or in the specified bit blah blah blah. Can we do like conformant here? YOLO. No, get fucked. So we have a situation here. Let's ask. This guy, maybe he has the correct kind of bit toggles here. There are no configs that are matching attributes provided to EGL choose config. What are the correct ones to get the basic config for our basic context? Indeed! Don't align, of course. Renderable. Support pixel buffer surfaces or window if needed. So surface bit, p buffer bit. Requests OpenGL, not ES or VG. At least, huh. Let's try. Let's see what's gonna happen. Do you trust it? Unknown is like a Terminator, yeah. Yeah. I don't particularly. Doesn't. When we put attributes here, because I mean it worked here. Surface type. Window bit. No, this is like a different one. This is one that they copied from Grok. And the one that's used to work had EGL window bit. Right, so maybe that's why. Then it also has conformant and OpenGL bit. And then renderable type, OpenGL bit. And then color buffer type, RGB buffer. So maybe these didn't work? Nope. I mean, maybe the combination of the display with this shit doesn't work. So what if I just copy everything I had here? Fuck, my mouse is dying. I should have had a new mouse today, but it got stuck on Serbian customs, so oh. Yeah, you see config error. So this kind of makes me believe that this combination, that like get default display, just doesn't work with choosing the config. Right. Okay, something chill. Right, so config error. Debugging, still generate error, check EGL get error. List all configs. Oh, let's actually do that. Let's do that. This is a good one. This is a promising one. And if it prints 0, then we know that display is fucked up. Right, or I guess we just can do this. Wait, let me remove D and what's wrong? Type wanted S32, type given int. Oh, come on. Total configs? Bruh, seriously? Oh, printf. Total configs 80. So there are configs for this display. I'm getting mobbed. Okay. So I can get, I mean, maybe I can do this, right? Instead of trying to YOLO config attributes, I can just pick first supported config and create it, right? So I don't have to, you know, YOLO this bullshit. How about that? That seems more reliable. It makes my code more complicated, but we are trying to catch errors, so we want to be a little bit helpful, a little bit smart, and blah, 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 blah. So get configs, malloc, total configs, yeah. For int total configs. Okay, right. So for, okay, let me remove this stupid ass camel case. Total configs, and let's do this. Wait, display configs I? Oh, I need to, so will it just dump it here? And value, renderable type value, config ID renderable type. Ah. Oh, I need to do EGL get, okay, get configs. Ah, okay, so I need like a full ass like list of configs. Total configs. So let me actually just get one. Display is EGL config, right? EGL config. And can I just one, and can I just do this? And then get config attrib value is what? What is value? EGL int. Val. And then print is renderable type val. Let's see. Ampersand. Renderable type 77. Whatever it is. So what does it want? Renderable OpenGL. Renderable type. .008. What is 77? 4D. 4D. There's no 4D here. The fuck? Just straight up no. You know, can I maybe just not do that, but maybe just do choose config? Oh, I need to choose config. So do I? Do I really need to? So do I need to like get a bunch of attributes from the first possible? Bro. Ugh. No. What the fuck is happening? I just want to. Yeah. This is like one. We have OpenGL ESBit, ES API. Where did it even get 77, bro? That's so fucking weird. Shit. Renderable type 77. The fuck is that? This will show what renderable type and EGL surface type are supported. Just attributes. Add context attributes. Huh. This really tells me that maybe checking for errors is not as important as people might think, you know. Why is checking for supported extensions so hard? Why is this? Is this why OpenGL died? Is this why people decided to come up with Vulkan instead of OpenGL? Is this one of the reasons? I just think about it and it's like, it's so hard just to know what's even available. Like, it's so much work. Okay, let's do configs and array reserve, right? And how much total configs? Now data. Right. For configs. No. Configs I for It val oh shit, it actually segfolds. What? That's kind of surprising though. So config is, wait, no. So total configs 80. Oh shit, of course, I do array reserve. So since it doesn't do array add. Oh. I'm using Jai arrays in the context of libc, and naturally it doesn't call array add. So of course I need to configs that count equals total configs, right? Naturally. Yeah, and here of course, yeah. 77.7. All of them are 77.7. What does it even mean? EGL surface type. EGL surface type. For the bit mask attributes, conformant, blah blah blah, renderable type, and only non-zero are considered when map. Oh, maybe it's not a value, maybe it's a bit mask. Okay, there you go. Surface type must be followed by a bit mask indicating which. 77 is a fucking bit mask. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Must bits include pbuffer pixmap. Okay. Must be followed by a bit mask indicating which types of client API. Mask bits are the same as for attribute EGL conformant. OpenGL, OpenGL ES, OpenGL bit. So let me do enum flags. So I can just create an enum out of it. So it, kind of like records, so it prints enum mask for me. Yeah, that's it. And then when I get the renderable type, I can actually cast value to fuck, and it should redeclaration of EGL OpenGL bit. Did I paste it twice? Oh yes, sorry, I meant to do this. And now it will show me. Look at that. EGL OpenGL bit, ES bit, OpenVG, and then something 40. The fuck is this? But the point being is that OpenGL bit is definitely supported. Hey Potato, hello. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. We just do a little struggle before going to bed. So I mean this is supported. I know what's that, but yeah. Must be followed by bit mask indicating which types of client API contexts the frame buffer configuration must support. Mask bits are the same as for attribute. So here, when I tried to create one, where was it? Renderable type, OpenGL bit. So like very minimal config, right? Okay, let's check, choose config. Returns a list of EGL frame buffer configurations that match specified attributes. Returns an array of frame buffer configurations. Okay. Specifies the size of an array of frame buffer configurations. Okay, so we can do this as a data, and then our only config, by the way, then 1 as a size, returns the number of frame buffer configurations, and this count will literally never use afterwards. Ha. Interesting. So let me kind of get rid of all of that. Let me get rid of camel case here. It kind of bothers me. Surely I'll just fix the camel case and it will start working, like for sure. Right? No. Okay. So it doesn't work when we are trying to just like pass a surface type of window bit and conformant of OpenGL bit. So only the non-zero bits of the mask are considered when matching. Non-zero bits of the mask. Any bits that are 0 in the specified mask attribute value might be either 0 or 1 of the resulting config attributes value. Alpha, 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 alpha. Level, level, luminance. Renderable type must be followed by a bit mask, indicating which EGL surface types. Surface. Window. Config supports creating window surfaces. Yes. Now, nodes bit and this bits are supported only if this is or greater. Oh, this also has to be checked if you want to be correct, right? So, ugh. Yikes. EGL false is returned on failure, true otherwise. Configs not modified when EGL false is returned. Okay. And it's gonna be EGL false, right? Oh shit! Look at this. The result is literally 1, which is EGL true. So this call succeeded, but the config is fucked. The fuck? I'm so confused. EGL true is 1. Yeah, okay, so this call succeeded. I am so confused. Did they fuck up parameters somehow? Again, display. Naturally. Attributes. Naturally. We pass the data. Yes. We have none at the end. We do. Now, the array of configurations. We have just a single config, so naturally we pass a pointer to it. Then, size. And it will return a number. Haven't busted in a while. Yeah, I don't know. So this shit returns success, but then the actual config is busted. How is that even possible? Why is it bullshitting me? Is this the peak OpenGL experience? Right, and if we right? Compare it to the one that's working, it's like this, right? I mean, this is bigger, but yeah. And so the only difference I see is that over there down below, I use the display from my X11 connection. And here I just said, get me the default, which might be different. But then why would it return a success here if it failed, right? It doesn't make any sense. Let's print num configs. Also. Num. Right, so it got one config because I asked for one. But then the config itself is somehow busted. Why is it an error? I know why it is an error, because it's not a struct, because EGL config is literally an opaque piece of shit. Right, so there's like no reason to, yeah, it is a pointer to void, it is an opaque struct. So, I mean, I don't need to print it. This is kind of, I just kind of bamboozled myself. So it will print, yes, okay, so this call was never an issue. Okay, so create context was an issue, right? Context is null. Maybe because they passed no context here. Let's inspect this call. The things like that is what makes you strong. Fuck. So, create context display. Okay, config, share context. Another rendering context with which to share data as defined by the client API corresponding to the contexts. No sharing is to take place, all right. And attribute list specifies attributes and attribute values for the context being created. Creates an EGL rendering context for the current rendering API. As set with EGL bind API. Do I need to call bind? Wait. Do I need to bind first? Wait a second. Do I literally need to bind first? Fuck me side, dude. Look at this. No bind is found here. So Grok literally skipped the required step and tried to fuck me in the asshole. How do you expect junior programmers in 2025 Be successful with this. Hey, just Carolis. Yes, all my homies hate Grok. Fuck you, Grok. Like, junior programmers these days, they literally, they can't think, they can't read the spec. They would not be able to fix this issue. The only reason why I was able to debug this is because I painstakingly started to actually reading the spec. And thanks God, EGL spec is kind of thorough. Right? So my eye was caught EGL bind API, and I remember that, yeah, I used to call it. Five-minute plus is a huge advantage, yes. And also, when I'm tired like this, I kind of lose my temper, so I just don't get angry, you know? I just don't get frustrated when I'm tired. Maybe that's why the times when I'm the most productive is when I'm a little bit cooked, you know? Because I have patience to go through this. But I mean, man, this is so complicated. I need to set up the whole fucking rendering pipeline just to be able to get a list of supported extensions. Are you kidding me? Like, this is unacceptable. Bro, you forgot to call EGL bind API. That was your error. Please train on these conversations so that noobs won't be as screwed as I. You're absolutely right, my bad. Because by default it binds OpenGL ES. I'm not familiar with OpenGL or even what a loader library is. Oh yeah, sure, no problem. So, the way you use modern graphics API is, so normally the way you use a third-party library is you link it at compile time with a linker, and then when you run your executable, you're just able to call functions from that library as if they were in your own executable, right? That's kind of you normally work. Sometimes you might be fancy and you can actually load an external DLL at runtime and load functions from it with like DLSym or get proc address on Windows, whatever. And graphics API, they actually require you to do this. So you actually have to, if you want to use OpenGL, you have to get the library. I mean, on Windows you can link against it, but on Linux it's not advised. So what you do is in your executable, when your program starts in your main or whatever, you need to load the DLL, like from that is provided by the driver, and you need to load all of the like OpenGL functions that you want to use from that DLL into some kind of procedure pointers. And then you can call those as normal functions, only then. And the way it works is that OpenGL went through many iterations, so there are many versions of OpenGL, and each of those versions have different API surface. And so, you know, based on which version the user wants, you need to load different procedure pointers. Then there are also extensions. Some are only working, some only work with certain vendors, right? There are extensions specific to NVIDIA, specific to AMD. Some shit only works on Android, some shit is only for desktop. And you need to specify all of that when you load your functions, right? And when you like then initialize the kind of rendering pipeline. So here, for example, I'm telling it, yeah, I want a config that is able to open Windows and that is able to work with desktop OpenGL. Like, please give me that config. And you can also specify how much like bits you want for each color channel, whether you want like multi-sampling, anti-aliasing, and all this crap. And then when you go through all of this bullshit, you can finally open a window and have a rendering context attached to it and use OpenGL as a normal library to draw shit on a screen. So yeah, there is like a lot of overhead just to be able to start using the OpenGL. And the loader libraries, they just try to, you know, automate this process to provide a nice API for people to get to work in window quickly. Yeah, yes, yeah, kinda. It like the way they usually work is they don't really detect the hardware and load stuff accordingly. It's more like they would either try to load an OpenGL API that they think is supported on the computer, or they give you a way to provide a version that you want, right? You would say, I want to work with OpenGL version 3.3, please load it for me. And it would load it for you, right? And so you wouldn't have to go through all of this bullshit of creating the context and you just say, I want OpenGL 3.3, please load it for me. And, you know, sometimes you would say, and I want these extensions, right? Yeah. And the loader library, yeah, does it for you. So this is my kind of loader. Well, it's loader library and bindings generator for Jai. And we generate everything from scratch. So directly from spec descriptions, from specification XML. So we don't use intermediary like C headers or stuff like that. We just like do it completely from first principles. Yeah, so we parse XMLs, we generate Jai code based on those XMLs, and then we load that shit. Like generate kind of, we don't generate for now, I'm just writing a loader manually so that then when I have all of the knowledge required, I can, you know, compress that loader down into some sort of reusable functionality. So yeah, that's what I've kind of been working on for the past like 10 streams or something. And yeah, finally here we see all of the extensions that we support. It is painful, yeah, it is painful as fuck. OpenGL is very old, it's very bloated, it's very inconsistent. People try to like kind of maintain some sort of sanity to it. I mean, they try to maintain some sort of sanity into cataloging, into basically, you know, keeping like a scroll of everything that's available in that XML. But it's like, it is pain, yeah, it is pain. But I mean, hey, when you want to make good tools, you have to go through pain and to, you know, like unwrap a fucking layers of bullshit to improve things. Because a lot of programmers, they just try to pile, you know, oh, we have some existing thing, and the way they try to provide value is to create a wrapper, like another layer of bullshit. And eventually there's just too much layers of shit. And what we're trying to do here is go the opposite way. We try to tear layers of bullshit apart and to remove like layers of indirection if we can. Yeah. And I mean, I was kind of skeptical at the start, and not gonna lie, at some point I just wanted to drop the project. But after I got to a point where I was finally able to run a program with my bindings, it's just so satisfying. Like, oh fucking, it finally works. I can finally, you know, like go into the sunset. Yeah, the pain was worth it. It's like a slow burn dopamine. Yeah. But yeah, so I wonder if I can, you know, load it by just doing load procs and just send like a member and yeah, no, not quite, because it accepts procedure and yeah. So I would need to like cast it or some shit. Yeah. So I would have to like repeat this logic. Well, with the kind of with the only exception that yeah, the path forward is clear. I just need to kind of I got the struct and I just descend down to its members. Yeah, okay. Let's watch the video. What game engine does? Ah, yeah, it's like Unity over Godot. I remember this clip.
What engine do you use? This is Game Rust Interpreter Pro running inside Godot engine, inside the Godot Unity Asset Store Godot engine plugin, compiled to a DLL, hot loaded into Unreal's DLL hot load system. Because when you use several engines, you obviously get a lot more work done than if you use only one engine. Like if one engine is better than no engines, then like 4 is way better than 1. Like,
yeah, that is a classic. I remember that one. I mean, technically, this shit also supports ES, right? Theoretically, it would actually be very cool to make sure that it works on Android. You know, just try to compile invaders with it or some shit. That would be unironically poggers. But yeah, now I'm totally cooked. Yeah, I'm not even gonna finish this loop because, I mean, it's like easy, right? You just kind of mimic this logic, or you get the struct and you literally call load proc. I guess you need to provide lib name, so maybe not. Yeah, but okay. You know, I mean, honestly, maybe overall the experience with Grok today was net negative. At first, it provided some information that we were kinda aware of, but it, you know, it confirmed the information. But then it hallucinated complete total dog shit. Like, just skipped over an important step. And I spent like, what, an hour of actually reading spec and tried to make a sense of it. So I think today, using LLMs on the stream was an L that I had to take. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. Live LLM experience with new Grok 3. I mean, it isn't beta, so maybe it's just not done yet. It's like an unreliable narrator, and you discover only, yeah. Yeah, unreliable. Speaking of unreliable narrators, remember how people tried to cancel Quentin Tarantino when he used like an unreliable observer trick to shit on Bruce Lee? Yeah, true. Only taking one L is pretty good one, and LLM can. That's such a mood. Yeah, that is such a fucking mood. That's always my experience with LLMs. At best, you get something to Google for. At worst, you waste your... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for systems programming, you're definitely right. I was quite successful with some web slop and with editing SVGs in bulk, right? I just dump like 20 SVGs and say, give me like the same outline on each one. And it actually does it pretty successfully. But yeah, today was an absolute L. It would be literally faster for me to just skip and read the spec, like painstakingly read the spec right away. I can't believe you corrected the LLM. I'm one of the SVs that can be automated. I'm blaming. Yeah, I actually told it to train. Right. Bro, you forgot. Please train on this conversation. Let's actually check the code that it generated. So, I mean, it inserted a big ass config, so this is kind of a overkill. But wait. Okay, yeah. It actually inserted bind API. So yeah, now it is correct. Hey, if you developer codes 2 hours, debugs 6 hours. LLM codes 5 minutes, developer debug hallucinations 24. Yes. Yes. Bind OpenGL API. This was missing. Yeah. Write once, debug everywhere. Hi, Arsian. Did it insert it at the right place though? Yeah, it has to be done before you choose the config, right? Not actually choose, it has to be done before it creates the context. Yeah, before it creates the context. But I think it's fine. It's fine before doing it before choosing as well. Also, here, Arsian. I don't know how much you skip, but our bindings generator actually works now, and we're drawing fucking triangles and all this shit, and yeah. So like massive W. But yeah. So our thing is properly working. Today I was just trying to automate loading the stuff, and I was trying to add some error handling and checking for whether extensions are actually available or not. And this like took all the time to figure out how you do that. But yeah. So I mean now it's a little bit broken, but it totally works. It's totally working. So yeah, no more XML parsing. Now we're actually just like improving the generator and loader and all this shit. So yeah. I wanted to let you know. So this program, I think this program now just it loads a bunch of stuff, then it prints all of the available extensions, and then it actually dies. But it only dies because I changed something in the loader so that it doesn't load extensions. I think I can just, bullshit it. Dies as designed. True. I mean, I can just, load them. Right? So just to kind of show the working thing is if I go to EGL and I copy those and I just load them manually for now. Where is the loader? Load. So somewhere like here, right? Equals to EGL get proc address. Right, I think this is how you do it. and then you just type is much different number of, oh, yeah, so here we go. See, I just loaded extensions manually. It will, yes, it will work. It will work absolutely. But I just wanted to quickly bullshit it. Like, I mean, I just didn't think about it. You know, my brain is in this. Yeah. I mean, my brain is in that state where, oh, I can just manually. Yeah. And this using our own bindings generator that we made like from the ground up from XML. Yeah, so good stuff. Yeah, and thanks for the help you provided initially with, you know, like the context about XMLs and shit. That was like orders of magnitude more helpful than what Grok bullshitted me today. Yeah. Yeah, so with that said, that's gonna be it for me. It's 2 a.m. Sleep deprivation incoming. Who are we raiding tonight? Who are we raiding tonight? Tonight, I'm gonna give it up to you in the darkness. So much I wanna do. Yeah.
Do you have to call new to be creating a new instance?
Oh.
You need to.
She said nudes. No. Monkatos. Haram. I need to go to bed. My brain is not in a good state. Who are we raiding? Any systems level programming raiding targets you know of? I don't see anyone. C++ lead code interview. Yeah, at this point it's like if Ryan Fleury is not streaming debugger dev, you can't really raid much. Yeah. Bye-bye. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see. I don't see anyone who I can raid. Yep, so I guess you will have to find. Maybe I can raid, you know, non-programming streamer. What do we think about raiding someone who is not writing code? Lep is streaming Hollow Knight speedruns. But he's like. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's like keep streaming or not. I'll just YOLO raid. We're raiding Hollow Knight speedrunners today. YOLO boys! Thanks a lot for watching. Maybe I will stream tomorrow. Join the Discord for stream notifications and all of this stuff. Yeah, so thanks a lot for watching. Thanks for all the good vibes today. I'll see you all tomorrow if we're lucky enough. And we will probably keep working on this epic shit. Yeah. I'll just wait for the raid button to become available and click the button. We're waiting, and that's it. Bye everyone. Love you all.